Hi guys, how y'all doing? Hope you're having a good day. Why did this not start playing? There we go. Gotta have some background music. Today we're doing programming! Yes, we're gonna program today, which is, something I don't do too often on the stream. Mostly because, it's me going, and just thinking. And that's not something you, want to stream a lot of, because you're just sitting there quietly thinking, listening to the music, going, what the hell? So before we get too far into this, I thought we'd pick up Stream Raiders, have some fun with that while we're doing this. We're going to be working on KJBot, which is my chat bot. Eventually it will serve every service in the world, and at the moment though it's looking more and more like, I'm focusing on just one site to try and get the functionality to work. I'm just kind of sitting here going, why isn't this working? Hey Tachi, how you doing? Having a good day? Hope so. Alright, that's good enough. Good. I'm just trying to figure out what's going wrong with KJBot. But before we do that, I thought we'd get Stream Raiders up and running. Yeah, I've had fun with those. Those are fun. Alright, let's go with this one. Well, we got some decent music here, and apparently it's not in this scene, but, oh well. Alright, so, let's get to programming. The great, the great issue of our times. Let's see. So, here's KJBot. As it stands now, you got profiles, managers, you can authenticate. Although they say false, it's actually authenticated. I was testing that earlier. Ooh, maybe that was the issue. I was doing a test and all sorts of things. But, today's goal is to fill out this chat window so that we can actually, see data. Even having a window that I can output data to. But doing that is going to be interesting because I have to develop a chat engine. What I mean by this is I have come to the decision that I'm actually going to run the chat window. Now, let me back up just a moment here. Back in the day when KJBot first worked, this was a huge, I want to call it a non-editable text block. I think it is where I actually put all the messages and everything. And while that worked, there were certain limitations, and I kept trying to fight those limitations, and they kept, fighting back. So it was always hard to get that working. One second, I'm just doing a commit. Alright. Yeah. So, the biggest problem, of course, is I always wanted to be able to put images and all sorts of things on there. But, one of the things that was also troublesome about that was, I had always planned to, get an on-screen display for the chat. Like, right here we have chat, graphics, alerts, shoutouts, brackets, end credits, all that good stuff. I also want to have a new one that I'm going to add here for chat. So being able to, with KJBot and KJBot alone, overlay your chat. That's been something that I've been wanting to do for a while. But with the old system, I'm basically trying to maintain 2 instances of the same thing. So I decided that this time around, to get around it, what I do is I would build a chat engine, and it would actually build a dynamic HTML file. It's basically a web browser. And what your chat window is and what the on-screen chat window is are two web browsers that are accessing the same web page. The difference being that there's an admin tag to the main chat window's browser, and I just realized I had the screen minimized when I was showing you that stuff. But no, there's the display tab right here, and this has, you know, all the graphics alerts, you know, and chat would be in here. But for this one has an admin tag, and so this one will let you see things that, you know, usually administrators only see, like moderator deleted, you know, messages, that kind of stuff. So the concept right now is to build basically a web server in KJBot that reads the chat, that gets the chat messages, and then displays it to both of these systems, or makes it readable by both these systems. You know, the main chat window is always going to be available, so that one will basically always be on. The other one, I'm going to set it up in such a way that it's actually a browser source, and you can just do customizations on the display tab. That is the current thought, and that is the engine I'm going to try and build today. So, let's see if I can actually get this going. Oh boy, lots and lots of work to do. Alright, so how to start this is the biggest issue. Well, I guess the first thing to do is to actually go looking at the Qt system for alright. Okay, Qt web server. I know this is possible. I mean, it says so right here, introducing the new web server, and this was from January of last year. So, okay, I gotta switch off that channel. I have a channel up on my Discord over here, and it's just constantly moving, and I'm like, I want to read it, but I'm streaming. So, all right. QHTTP server. Perfect. All right, so QHTTP server. Routing. Now, is this a... I want the docs. Is this something they put in 6? Alright. Developers. How about that? No, these are other people's examples. Qt doc 5.15.1. Well, maybe it has to be a TCP server. I don't know. Or, yeah, we'll just go here. HTTP example. No, that's a client. Well, articles, network programming. I probably need to read this stuff. HTTP part, local server, local socket-based server. That would actually be very close to what I need. Holds a body part that's used inside a multi-part me message. This is good music. Well, maybe a TCP server is what I want, but I don't know how that works with HTTP. I'll be honest, I thought this would be a lot easier. Reference pages. Alright, well, let's take a look at this. I mean, being able to do browser sources is something that I'm going to need to be able to do. Alright. Alright, so what about the blog post? Alright, is that like an optional thing? Yeah. So it's a labs thing, which means it's not official. All right. This is the sad part about doing programming on stream is, you know, I'm trying to learn this stuff. And, sometimes it's not, not a fun thing, because you got to go through and go, geez, how the hell do I do this? And you got to go look it up. There. I do like this music, but I want it randomized because there's a whole lot of music on this. Go away. All right, let's look at this, guys. Okay, so we'd be able to specify that. Set status code, okay. Hello world. Okay. So that seems to be a fairly simple layout. I might actually grab this library. Oh, this one does get responses. All right. Okay, is there a way that I can dynamically add? Let's see. Optional classes. Yeah, I don't think I need to do too much. Oh no, I actually do need a client. But I got a Q web. You know what? Let's take a look at this. Q web engine page. I think that's what I did. I don't know. Let me take a look. Forms. Nah, that's Glimish, and I don't need to worry about that right now. I mean, Glimish has a terrible thing that I have to fix, but it's better than what it was happening. So let's see what. Oh, it's over here. Alright, so this is the basic layout for the new chat window. I don't know why this is so small right now. Alright, web engine view. That's what I'm looking now at. It's a Q web engine view. Q web engine view. All right. Web engine page. Load web engine HTTP request. Issues the specified load and response. See also load, set URL changed. Yeah, this looks like it will do pretty much what I want it to do. See load, QRL. So let's look at web engine page. Because maybe what I need to do... auto muted, background color, content size, Has selection, icon, icon URL, life cycle state. This is a lot of properties. Alright, public functions. That's a lot of signals, too. Alright. Well, you know, let's come over here and see what they have to say. Alright, so it wants me to just load a URL. Yeah, I'm not going to need that. I don't know. I may have to change this concept. Ah, that's too bad. You know, that wouldn't be a... You know, I completely messed up. I forgot to change my titles and everything. There, that should do it. That should do it. But you know, doing the that is tempting. That is so tempting right now. Is to do KJBot, or not do KJBot, but to put KJBot aside and do some Minecraft work. You know, build a server, get it up and running, play with it. Play with people. Web engine content manipulation example. Adjust location. No, that's not it. Web engine widget simple browser example. Yeah, that's nice, but I don't want to. I want to disable, you know, back and forward and stuff. Ooh. Can I set HTML directly? Oh, that is too tempting. No. I'm not going to do that. No, the whole idea is to build an engine. We'll build an engine better than what they could possibly imagine. I keep coming back to maybe this is the way to do it. Well, that's nice. Hello world, basic server. Keep alive. Post collector, temp, Xmin. Now that I'm actually looking at this, I'm kind of, you know, reconsidering doing this on stream. Okay. I know I can create various types of servers. And it looks like I can create, parts of... But how do I actually make the... Oh, this is the whole network reply stuff. Let's just search HTTP server. I saw that. Please note. Please note that there is no HTTP server class in Qt. So there's no easy way to do this. Great. That brings me back to my... Well... So, okay, we got a couple of options here then. We can either use a third-party system, like what we were looking at earlier, that might let us do what we want. Oh my god, this has not been updated in years. It may still work, but it hasn't been updated in 4 years. Alright. Meanwhile, I did see a... where was that? I did see a Qt variation. So, the easiest solution is to have a HTTP server embedded in KJBot that the pages just read and it dynamically updates like you would see any chat window. The problem there is that there's not one already built in, so I'd either have to build it or import it from somebody else. And Qt has one, there's this one that's 4 years old. There's one that Qt built, but it's as a project, which I think means it's an optional thing. Let me load it up. Let me see. I can see if maybe Qt will let me actually download it. Alright, let's try the maintenance tool. It might be hidden in there. Add or remove components. But we can either try to build something ourselves, we can find a system that works, or we can abandon this concept and go with something different. I'm not sure which of those is the best option. Building the system myself would absolutely take the most time, but it would also mean that I know every little aspect of that and I can build it specifically for what I want, but that also means that I'll probably muck something up and we'll lose a perfect example. We'll lose something that maybe I forgot to put it in there and it's nowhere near as good as it should be. All right. No. Okay, so it's none of that. No. Oh, interesting. Nope. No. No. Alright. Nope, not there. Alright, so that's not built into Qt. So let's try the Qt projects. Alright, so there was several of these. Alright. Go away. Don't care. Alright, let's get that stream raid! Stream raid! Ba 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 ba. Yeah, these are barely hurting me. Yay! A bummer goes to no one! Because there's no one here. Alright, I'm going to go up here so we can get some... well, I know that's tokens, right? We didn't... I should have gone down here for skins, but I didn't. So we'll come up here and try and get some extra tokens. Oh, one of these, huh? Yeah, let's get these guys first. Alright. So... you know, I'm gonna actually take a quick look at some of this, So, apparently yesterday, they released the beta for Qt 6.0. I'm wondering if that would have what we need. Technical vision for Qt 6. No. Qt 6 release on the wiki. Yeah, I'll probably have... so they're anticipating doing a... let's see. So their beta 1 release, they were going to release it October 1st. They updated their plan on October 16th, and they realized it on October 20th, so 19 days later. The Beta 2 release is scheduled here they hope to have a release candidate by November 17th, and they want to do a final release on the first day of December for 6.0. Alright. Tools and versions, new features. Alright. Q byte array view now provides a lightweight way to view an array of a Q byte array. Nice. Q promise allows setting values, progress, and exceptions for Q future. Supports attaching continuations. What's Q future? I have to admit, some of these is, what the hell? Q future is an asynchronous computation. To start a computation. Okay, I probably need to dig into this, but a little bit later. But 6.0, what is new, Pussycat? Signals can now be converted into Q future objects. Ooh. Q vectors and Q lists are unified. Q list is updated and should now be used by default when array-like behavior is needed. So Q vector is basically gone. Oh, you guys probably can't see this, so here. Yeah, new module. Let's see, new features within Qt core. Q list, Q string, and Q byte array have now been optimized. Now have optimized complexity of insertion at the beginning, aka prepend. Nice. Declared mechanism simplified. Ooh. Container classes. Q locale improvements, principally around number formatting, plus lots of cleanup. Few Q cars, support for number formatting. Corrections to grouping of digits, aka placements of thousands operators, except that. So that locales, which group other than in threes, are properly covered. Okay. New modules. Qt5 Compat. Compatibility library, allowing for providing access to legacy APIs removed in Qt5 6. Platform changes. Qt is now built with CMake. Nice. Qt high DPI scaling is now activated by default. Default rounding policy is passed through. All right. No platform changes on Linux, Macs, or Windows. Nice. Removed modules. Following modules are removed and not planned to be developed further. Other modules that are not part of 6.0 are considered candidates for support. Alright, multimedia widgets, graphic effects, purchasing, quick extras, quick WebGL, Qt script, which has been depreciated for a while, which is too bad. I was actually planning on using that at some point. See checklist for inclusion for the selection progress. Code from Qt platform extras. We'll find blah, 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 blah. So all these extras will find, life later. Additional modules available via Package Manager. Image formats, 3D, and network authorization. Why do those have to be extra? Alright. Well, let's look at obsolete classes and new classes. Let's see. Let's look at obsolete first. Classes are depreciated. Regex. Yeah, that's probably been removed because of being removed because regular expression is actually a better option. Whole lot of XML. Oh dear God, did they just get rid of XML? Classes that contain one or more members that are depreciated. I am going to have to look at Q Future. That looks like an interesting concept. Global static, scenes, GUI application. All right. I smell smoke. Not necessarily a good smoke. All right. So those are all the classes that were affected. What's new? In QT6, core changes, GUI, network. Nope. New classes, names, and functions. Ooh, new namespaces. Native interface. Quick OpenGL utilities. All right. New classes. Abstract file icon provider. Q action. How is Q action new? Oh, okay. Oh, they have an example here, but it's completely blank. Trigger. Oh, okay. This looks surprisingly different. Oh, an actual, I remember there being Q actions, so that's action group. It's like they took all of this out of widgets and added it into, I don't know, maybe the main? Any string view, Android off-screen surface. Okay. Q battery view. I do want to see what this looks like. I mean, do they... All right. Okay. Cocoa GL context. Ooh, that's nice. EGL, Q native interface. Yeah, Q native interface is basically their way of saying, okay, this is going to be in between the display that is in your operating system and your display code. So, like right here, native interface for GXL, widget on Windows, EGL, Mac OS is the Coca GL, and then Androids. All right. Q input device. We can mess with input devices? Ooh. Iterables, key combinations, meta sequence. No HTML server. That's too bad. But I'm pretty certain HTML server will likely show up with 6.0. Well, 6.x. Variant pointers, task builders, new member functions. Ooh. Basically they're just allowing for, byte array views and such. Most of this looks like it's, oh, to string. Nice. Add search path. Ooh. Set path. File system. paths. Yeah, a lot of this looks like it's allowing for new the new classes, and some of these look like they're actually doing something new. It's interesting that they're going they have standard file path systems now. I'm wondering what prompted that. Latin 1 string. First, last, sliced. Ooh. Ooh. Sliced. That is nice. You take a Q Latin 1 string. You can say, hey, what do we have at position X? And then they have another one that says, all right, I want to start at position X, but I want to go up to N characters. What do we have? And it provides a new string for that. And there's a function to turn it back to a string. Library info. Queue lists. This is, yeah. Append. First, last. Plus equals. And sliced. So that's what they meant by basically turning, Q vectored into that. Quote string. Ooh, erase. So you can erase part of a Q map from the one iterator to the second iterator. Interesting. Yeah, I know I'm getting really off topic here. But it's interesting to look at what the direction we're going to be going soon. I'm not going to move KJBot to 6.0 until after it goes live, so maybe December 1st-ish. But in the meantime, I'm going to keep till 5.15. I do need to update it to 0.1, though. All the bonus stuff from... Oh, do we have sliced? Yes, QString has sliced. Nice. So now we can do substrings with it. Rather easily. What's down here? Oh, okay. It's just that. It's just my power block. String views, thread pools, queue time, queue variance. Alright. So, to take a look into the code, you can clone it with this, huh? You can build it manually using the last Qt release. What was that one? What happens if I just go there and not, clone it? Not found. Not found. Okay. I don't know where I went. TP server. Ah, here we are. Oh, they're getting some merge conflicts. Alright, so... So the last change here is... Alright. So is that what they said here? No, it's not. Yeah, I think the labs got reformatted to extensions. So what about Qt extensions? Qt extension... Extensions Marketplace. I don't like the idea of a marketplace. Yeah, look at these. Yeah, see what's in the store. Yearly fees, one-time fees. Libraries for Qt, plugins for the creator, tools for Qt, training, commercial training, services. Alright, search, so HTTP server. QHTTP engine provides a set of classes that simplify the process of adding a server to a last updated 2015. QHTTP server. All right, let's copy that. And let's see. Come back here. Tools, no. Resources. Software. Or probably source code. Yeah, source code. Git clone. Let's just clone it here. So this is everything I need to do server. Yes. Alright, let's see about building it. Come on, select. There we go. All right. Configure, I guess. I don't use their software very often, so. Build. Oh, fatal error. Build all projects. No. Alright. Build all projects. Ah. Alright. I'm kind of lost as to what to do here. I'm just gonna... It says it's checking for updates, so I'm just gonna let it finish. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a look here. Issues, search results, application, compile, Perl. The process exited with code 2. Like I said, I never really go into this. Build. Run. Oh, okay, it's just... You're doing crazy stuff. I'll have to look at that later, I guess. Yeah. I'm not even going to bother with it right now. I'll figure it out later. But the good news is I have it cloned, so I can come back to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe I don't need to do the... this is a web server. Or a web engine view. What can I change it to? Promote widget? Maybe... Yeah, let's see, what can I promote? Nothing. Alright. So, I am not entirely sure what to do now. The concept was to have a nice simple functionality that I could use to build up an HTML page that I needed to run. The problem is, it doesn't look like that exists in an easy, ready-to-go solution. So what I need to do probably is go diving back in and change my mind, I guess? Try and figure out how I want to move forward with that. I might just go back to the way things were. I mean, at least it worked. So, damn. Really didn't want to do that. I wanted to build one system that could serve both needs, but... Okay, this is absolutely something I'm going to do off stream. I wanted to do this on stream. I thought I could do it, but It looks like this is going to take a lot more prep and consideration than I was thinking it was going to take. I thought there'd be something built in for doing an HTTP server that I could easily expand upon and build, but I didn't think far enough ahead, I guess, is the thing. Alright, so let's jump in over here. I'm going to shut this down, and we're going to do something different. Atanchi, you have inspired me. I am going to do some Minecraft stuff. But let me be clear, when I say I'm doing some Minecraft stuff, I am not going to be playing Minecraft primarily. I'm actually going to be doing some material work. Resources, skins, a resource pack. I'm going to be working on my resource pack. Because I can't stand the way Minecraft is by default. But I'm having fun, creating a brand new look and style with one of my texture packs. So I'm thinking I might just kind of expand that a little bit. So, after we do our stream raid, in just a few seconds here, we will get in on that. I actually need a few moments to prep for this, because I was not anticipating doing this. I've been wanting to do it pretty much most of the weekend, but I wasn't ready to do it. Okay, let's see. Alright. There we go. Start. 1. Begin. I'm hoping he can handle it all. The big thing is making sure he gets them all before they get to him. The good news is, I think he can do it. Yeah, he did. Awesome. Ooh, bombardiers for somebody. I got a paladin. Alright. Loyalty tokens. At least it says it's going to be loyalty tokens. I hope someone's here with me. Alright, we got orcs galore. Orc smash. So, that'll be fun. Alright. I'm almost ready. I gotta find... Alright, mostly I'm basing my new material shader off of 1.14, but as I understand it, that should still work with even like 1.16. I don't think I have 1.16. I could, I just don't. Alright, textures... block. There we are. So, I've been playing some Minecraft with my niece and nephew. And, definitely gotta work on the stone blocks. Because I'm just seeing those everywhere right now, and... nice part is, once I get one done, that means I can get most of the rest done. Ooh, sea lanterns. Alright, stone brick. There we go. Alright, so here is what I'm doing. This is what I've created. Actually, here, let's... This is a simple cube. And let me adjust the material a little bit. This got changed, didn't it? Yeah, good enough. So this is a pretty good representation of how it will show up in Minecraft. Well, it's probably going to be closer to this. Because, unfortunately, at least with my software, Minecraft, with my shaders, I should say, Minecraft does parallax occlusion rather than displacement. And I really wish it'd do tessellation and displacement. But this is my coal material. And I use the same concept for gold, but with a twist. And then there's also iron and redstone. Now redstone was different. Iron was just pretty simple. Redstone, I went really different. Just to make it different. I made it look like, here, let me show you what it looks like before I pixelized it. It should be... Oh, no. Oh, that's too bad. Alright. I guess I can't show it to you. But it looked really cool. Ooh, can I bypass? I really wish I could bypass things. But, it looks pretty cool. I mean, you look at that reflection. And then that all gets layered in to create this amazing piece of work. Which then gets broken down into the various Minecraft textures that I need. And some of that gets, merged together. But still, it looks pretty awesome. I've been working on creating, a wide variety of blocks. I mean, this is just the basic stone material. Now, this one was kind of unique in that first I created this, but as you can see, I had to create a group of Minecraft... Whoa. I had to create a group for Minecraft to be outputted. But then I also have this resource out. This is taking the raw output that I need for processing, because you can see here, that's the texture, that's the normal, roughness, metallic, ambient occlusion, and I forget what this one is. Oh, height. And all of that, put together creates the Minecraft texture, but I can also use that one to, like, when I'm doing my my gold ore, use the same height map and texture, and then I just have to come in here and, create a block of ore, a block of coal. Which, now that I think about it, I could probably just take this and export that as a block of coal. Let's see, what does it look like before pixelization? Oh yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what the coal looks like. Or the specular. One of these. Yeah. That's the texture for the coal, which then gets turned into, first it gets taken to that, turned into that, and then that gets turned into that, and then that gets combined with everything else to get turned into all this. I believe this is the height map? Well, no, this is the everything map. So yeah, it's the height map. That's the height map. It gets turned into that, which then gets turned into those. Ambient occlusion, specularity, height map, all that combined creates this. So in truth, I do need to that's weird. That's not nearly as specular. Oh. There we go. That's much more. That's much better. Yeah, that's a much better specularity. So it's basically about half. Alright, so disconnect. Yeah, this will all go into a lab PBR style format Minecraft texture, which took a while to actually build the material for. Coal block. I'm going to guess it's block. Let's take a look. Block. Yeah, coal underscore block. Right next to coal ore. Underscore ed. Base color, normal, roughness, metallic, ambient occlusion, and finally, height map. All right. Compute outputs. And then output. I believe that all looks right. Pixelize, assets, Minecraft, textures, block. Yep, that all looks about right. Definitely looks like the right path. Export. Done. Alright, so now rename coal ore and coal block. Now, okay, that did not work. So, and coal block. There we go. So I'm wondering if I shouldn't do something similar with the gold here. Now, iron block. No, gold and iron basically have to be, you know, their own thing. So we're going to leave that in. So now that I have this, or now that I have the coal in here, yep, got the coal blocks. We'll just add that. Now, I just need to confirm that my Minecraft folder is actually pulling from this. Ah, here we are. Oh, I don't know where I'm going to be going for testing. Well, it's still good to check all of these. Okay, good. Alright, that's wrong. Alright. Hopefully that's good enough. Alright. Let's see if I can't load this up. And we'll go test out this new coal block. I hope this is the right world. I've got so many to use, and yeah, I've got my instance for the kids. Skip. Nope, none of these. Maybe it is in the kids' world. I had a single player level where I was doing all my testing for texturing. Oh, no, no, no. It's probably in here. Well, we'll see. I do actually have a version of Minecraft I have set up for VR. Oh, taking over, are we? Alright. Do a testing world here. Because if so, I'll do here. No, I don't. Okay. Alright, so we got my testing world here. You can see some of the textures already. This is the one I really want to work on tonight, which will also lead on that one. These were other tests I had. You know, there's the redstone. I'm not really happy with some of how it turned out, but it's still not bad. And I'll have to do. Yeah, I did this mostly so I could test ores. So there's our coal block. Oh yeah, look at that. That's nice and shiny. I like that. Diamonds, one of the ones I need to do. Gotta do some quartz. All sorts of stuff. Alright, so let's start with stone. It looks like 2. Yeah, 2. Alright, so search coal block. That doesn't look bad. Yeah, it's probably a little too shiny. I don't know why, I just found that this structure does really well with trying to figure out, how things work and how they'll look. And, if you have something that gets, that has construction parts, like, these things, and slabs, this works out really well. So. Yeah. I think that's too shiny. Honestly, the half worked out really well. Because, yeah, look at that. That's way too shiny. But what we can do is come up here. Can I increase the roughness? No? Alright. Invert grayscale. And now, right here, a lot of levels. And we'll bring that to half. Or so. It's going pretty good. I thought I would start with programming my chat bot, and then found out that what I want to do with it is almost impossible without a lot of prep work. And so I kind of gave up on that and decided, screw it, I'm going to go do Minecraft texturing. So now I'm kind of working on that. Of course, I'm I'm using Substance Designer, so that definitely makes things interesting. Because I can do lots of interesting stuff, and I have like all sorts of tools set aside. Minecraft. Here, let me show you exactly what we're doing. Export. Right now, I'm just trying to do a tweak for the coal block. And then I can come into Minecraft, reload my my texture pack, or resource pack. And we'll get an update of how the block looks. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. It's still got a lot of reflectiveness to it, but it's not like, super shiny. Yeah, I mean, they used to look something like that, very pixelated, but now I've decided to, I decided to come up with a what I'm calling pixelized. Because here you can see, on both of these, you can see like the old stone. And then you compare that to this stone, which looks much higher res, but is still very pixelated. And that was the basic concept I wanted for this. Oh yeah, texture packs are all the rage. Alright, here we are. Yeah, that's still pretty good. So this is the raw coal that you'd go out and mine. And then when you compile 9 of them together, 9 of the ores, you get this. Yeah, actually I'm going to do this. Just so it's a little easier for me to compare the two. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm very hesitant to play Minecraft because I end up creating machinations that literally destroy the server. Oh, I should probably be doing that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's this lazuli block. So this one will have to be iron, and I'll have to make a gold. Yeah, except I also tend to do stuff like I built a slime farm that literally corrupted the server. So, take that. Take that! Alright, okay, I kind of need to start over with some of this. So, what I'm going to do is come forward. I think it's just 4. Yeah, it's just 4. Stop it. Don't go off like that. Well, crashing the server is one thing. I corrupted it. I mean, you could not, no matter what I did, you could not recover the block that was in. So much so that we had to get rid of the entire server, reformat it, in order to fix it. Alright, so raw ore. And then block. Alright. And thus shall be the pattern. Alright, so now let's do the lapses. Simply because it's here, not because really any other reason. There's no rhyme or reason. Alright. Diamond. And eventually all of this will get made. Yeah, for a lot of these, I'm going to have to figure out, okay, what does a shiny block look like? And why is my frame rate so bad? Probably because I, don't have this full screened. Or game captured. We're just capturing off my desktop. I'm definitely going to go back and fix this. While it's a unique look, and I wasn't very happy with how it looked when it was like in that, it just doesn't look like it fits. Alright, redstone. No, that's red wool. I want red stone. Block of redstone. You found all the... Oh yeah, I forgot the block of redstone. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that's right. I did do the redstone, didn't I? Crafted blocks. Redstone block. Yes! And didn't I have a version where... Oh, yeah. There it is. If I bypass this... What does it look like? Oh my. So this is what it looks like without the pixelization. So obviously, we want the pixelization. So the goal then would be to actually take this block and convert it out, add it to the ore so it looks good. But stream raid, let's get that done. Orc killer! 3, 2, 1! Yeah! Ooh, event tokens, and somebody would get three musketeers if there's anybody here. Ooh, I got some extra golds. Epic heroic archer skin. I need another archer skin. What's this? Templar skin. That's not bad. Alright, what do we got? Oh, the Tesla turret, huh? Could go after it with the mage. Probably the bear. Oh, Centurion says it's ready to go. Alright. Yeah, I really like that. Why don't I make it look that better? Alright. Okay, we got diamond, we got redstone. Emeralds. Interesting. Okay. So next up is nether quartz. Smooth quartz, chiseled, block of quartz, block of quartz. Alright, now this is actually one where I'm going to actually use the nether rack. Oh, yep, then we need to do the coals. And I just realized I forgot to do more quartz. That's not right. That's all supposed to happen. And I'm going to come over here. Actually, no. Actually, yes. So, I do have these objects, which are, aimed more at other designs, because, there are some things that work with this. And now that I'm looking at it, I don't think I need to have these guys, because I'll have some, basically that system, but down there. Yeah, stone and nether is all going to be done, here, so. Ah! Ah! There. I had a feeling I'd be breaking the dirt. Can't break the dirt if you're not looking down. Damn it. All right. Yeah, that works. I'm happy with that. The big thing is going to be interesting when I get to obsidian. That's actually going to have its own, you know. In fact, let's just... Alright. So let's start with the standard. But it's got a special. There. So now I'll be able to do my usual stuff, but then I also get to see what it looks like in a portal. Now I don't know what I'm going to do with this. You know, I could find actual obsidian and then pixelize it, but that'd make it look like the coal. I think the idea behind here is I wanted that to be a little bit more, what's the word? Rare. Yeah. Because, you know, you look at gold and iron, that's like huge veins of it. Same with the coal. I wanted, you know, some of these to look a little bit more rare. You know, yeah, the redstone. The pixelized, you know, the pockmarked look. I think I was trying to go for making it, you know, look similar but also different. And I think I just failed on that aspect. Let's see, ore, redstone. Yeah, somewhere I came up with this idea of, you know, that's, you know, what it looks like. And, you know, for the most part, that's not bad. I mean, you come down here, you do some mixing and, you know, pixelization. You mix it all together and it looks pretty good. But at the same time, I also think that, you know, when you actually pixelize it out, it looks really bad. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, this is basically all it is it's taking the input height and then it runs it through several pixelizations. And now I'm wondering if I shouldn't try to figure out a way to basically block it. Now, here, let me give you an idea of what this is actually doing. This is the original texture. I don't know if that's, good enough quality for you guys to see. But this is, a pretty decent sized, image. And when you pixelize it down to a scale of 4, that's what it looks like. You do it to 5, it's that. 6, it's that. And then 7, it's that. And then you can blend them together using subtract options. And then again. And you combine them together to get more and more detailed levels. And I'm wondering if I should figure out a way that I can say, no, I want that to be the base image rather than that. Actually, that would not be hard now that I'm looking at it. Because I basically take this, be nice if there's just a disconnect button. Alright. So, input selection, reset, expose. Oh, wait, no. I need to come over here first and create a new parameter. And actually, let's change this to max steps. And what I basically want to do is just duplicate this. Alright, so minimum is 1, maximum is 4, default is 1. That looks right. So for this, I actually want it to be min steps. So by default, it should be that. It should be input 1. And we just feed that there. So that should provide us, yeah, that looks identical. The difference is, now I can actually tell it, hey, that's cool, but what if that's too far? So, oh, look at that. Yeah, that looks ugly. That looks better. Let's see how this looks on the block. Oh, that is infinitely better. I mean, yeah, it's still, not exactly the best shapes. But that's adjustable. But this, this making this one little change makes it look so much better. Because that just had too much blending and blurs, but that looks a lot better. Alright, so now that I've decided to go with that, let's look up here. What about add sub? Okay, I think the edge width here is actually too big. So this is one of the nice things about doing this program. It lets me dynamically update things. All right, tiling. Let's set that to 2. Okay. Yeah, it's actually tiling there. I mean, you can clearly see what looks like a border with the rock, but with the ore, it looks like it's tiling just fine. Did I go too far with some of this? I might have. That's not bad, but... Oh. Actually, that's not terrible. Come on, 4. That gives a nice randomized look. I'm good with that. That looks good. Alright. And material edit. Let's take tiling back down to 1. So that's what a single block of redstone would look like. And you know what? That's not a bad template to go off of for, you know, diamond and everything else. I think I want to do some adjustments with this, though. Undo. Yeah, I can live with that. But isn't that awesome? Just such little minute changes can drastically affect how this looks. Alright, let's output this. And load it back up. So, just for reference, that's how it used to look. And that's how it looks now. That is like way better. Yeah. You're seeing that in a dungeon? You're like, oh, it's redstone. Although I'm looking at this and I'm thinking that looks way better. On the other hand, that is a processed block. This is a unprocessed block. So the question is that outline shape good enough to use for diamonds and everything else? It's like a precious gem. On the other hand, look at diamonds in comparison to lapis and even the other things. I'm thinking maybe we just do something unique for almost every single one. But yeah, I am very much happier with this. So let's see, what would be next? Well, probably diamond. No. Blocks. Why? Because, damn it, they need to. So, let's do my usual test. Alright, chiseled stone block is... Or actually, wait. Cracked stone block. Or brick, yeah. Let's do brick. I'll do cracked, I'll do chiseled. I have the mossy already done. Let's do infested. Let's see if that's actually looks different. Alright, so cracked. And does infested look different from cracked? No, it uses the same texture. So we don't need to worry about that. Well, there's an infested. How does that differ? It doesn't. Alright. Alright. Well, we could do sandstone or chiseled quartz. There's a lot of chiseled stuff to do. That's a lie. There's only a handful. I do like the creeper on there, so that may be something I keep. I'm also noticing that these have a different texture on top and bottom than the sides, which is another reason why I have the overhang. Ooh. These ones also have a different top and bottom, but they're already shiny. Or maybe that's because it like rained recently or something. I don't know. So I'm not saying we're going to get to all of these tonight, but... Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to do. Wood. Ah, oak log. Yeah, that's what I wanted. This is actually one where I'm going to make a unique in between. So this will let me see the wood from all angles, and oak wood planks will be the the other item. Why am I doing this one now? Because this one is actually one that I see a lot of. There's a lot of oak wood in the game. So the other ones we need to look at are spruce. So spruce log. And spruce wood planks. I suppose we should also look at leaves. And I suppose at some point I'll get to saplings. Alright, and what was the other one? Yeah, let's just look up wood. Or no, let's look up log. That's a lot. I'm going to put leaves off to the side for right now. And we got a stream raid, so let's do that. My one guy versus this guy. 3, 2, 1. It's doing a lot of damage to me. Hopefully I can do equal or more damage to it. Aw, nah. Nah, bro. I don't think I can do that much damage to it. Yeah, it's already got me down to half. I'm barely getting it to half. Yeah, I just now got down to half. I might make it. This is gonna be a razor finish. Alright. Oh, we're getting very close here. I might make it. I might not. Oh, so close. We did it. I've got some gold, and there's a buster for somebody, but there is no one to watch it with. Alright. So it looks like we got some UFOs and stuff. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Charging mining mech. It's a support role. What do I have that can kill it? I'll have the barbarian start out. I mean, if it kills that, then woohoo! Alright. So, birch. Oak, spruce, birch, jungle. Acada. Dark oak. And then there's a whole bunch of stripped ones, which I probably should do. But I'll make that a secondary thing. So... Oh, I made this too... Okay. Yeah, that's better. Oh wait, do I do that across or up and down? Looks like I mix it up. Let's standardize it straight across. Alright, Akita. Who is this person called Akita? It reminds me of the, I don't want to call it the Golden Age, but back in the 80s, when anime was new to America, it often felt like like people didn't really know how to handle it. And what I mean by that was when you saw people translate them, there were just things that they didn't know or didn't want to deal with. And so you got all sorts of crazy, translations. Back when it was 80s time. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do... We got these stripped logs. So let's... I was thinking about putting the wood planks next to them, but now I think I'm just going to do the strips. Stripped Akita, stripped dark oak. Alright, so now these are the stripped logs. Because I'm doing the stripped logs, I'm going to do that. And right now I'm just building out this system. It's going to be a moment before we actually touch logs. But the good part is, with the software I have, I can get like a near photorealistic or even, pardon me, photorealistic looking logs and then pixelize them. The hard part is getting it to look photorealistic. And when I say hard part, I mean that's, the trick. But that's also what the software was designed for. All right. There, it's all the wood logs. Alright, so stripped wood. So how does this differ? Okay. Okay, so there is a right way to put this down. Yeah, that or it's completely fracking random. Alright, and I'm actually going to do this. So for the stripped wood, I'm still going to have the old wood next to it, but then I'm going to have the wood planks. Oh. So, plank, 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 and I messed up. Oh well. Alright, stripped spruce. Alright, so alright, stripped oak spruce wood. There we go. That's what I needed. Yep, that's good. And now let's come over here, grab the spruce. As you can see, there's a lot of blocks to work with. And as crazy as this is actually, you know, not as bad as I thought it would be. Alright, birch. Stripped jungle. The stripped jungle. Alright. So, stripped jungle wood. Alright, there's that one done. Now for the stripped. Yeah, that's jungle wood. Now, the good news is, at least with the planks, and maybe with a lot of the woods, it looks almost identical. Not so much with the stripped jungle. But, you know, you look at the wooden planks for the birch, versus the wooden planks for really anything. And it's all the same pattern. The only difference is the color of the wood. That's going to make it easy because we can just create one wood pattern and just have a variable that we can add for coloring the blocks. And heck, if we could basically do that with all of them, and we only have to create one stripped and one, well, I'm not going to do that with the outer woods, but I can use the same base color with everything. So. Yeah, there's enough room there. Good. All right, so where did I leave off? Birch, jungle, Acada, and dark oak. And finally, the dark oak. Now, the nice part with the dark oak is it's virtually identical to the regular oak, just darker. So that's just a simple color shift. Alright, so I got the woods done. We got this whole line back here of things to do. And then there's some, things on this front row left to do, but I am still really liking how this shape turned out. All right. I almost feel like I want to put a sign on each of these, just clearly marking what they are, but at the same time, it's fairly obvious what they are. But, here I am, I'm working with this, wonderful pixelized texture, and then I see this, and I'm like, I need to work on that. I haven't seen this one too much, but, And then there's this one. But it's the same basic, texture, it's just this one's, got different highlights and stuff, so. I guess that's probably what I should work on next, except I really want to work on the trees. Oh, leaves. Yeah, gotta do the leaves. Huh. Leaves, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, and dark oak. So I'm just going to same shape. Now here is where things are going to get interesting. So this is the standard shape, and then this is our imitation tree shape. It gives us a wide variety of being able to see how it looks, you know, on a tree. Actually, there we go. So that will be this. So that's basically how we're going to build each one of these. So next up is spruce. We start with the standard pattern. But then we add the leaves. I believe this one's just a simple yeah, I'm gonna make them look somewhat right. I suppose what I could really do is just, you know, actually, yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Alright. Oak sapling, spruce, birch, jungle. Oh, I need bone meal. We'll do jungle later. Yeah, there we go. Why fake a tree when you can grow a real one? Yeah, that works for me. Alright. Let's drop those. Birch. Next up is jungle. And then Aceda. And then dark oak. Oh. Forgot to remove that one. I'm just a little concerned that these are almost touching. That one is touching. That's good enough. Okay, jungle's done. Building the system is always interesting. I might have to take this one down. Needs to go the other way. Yeah, I'm good with that. Because that's not interfering with the left or the right. But it still gives you a real Minecraft tree to look at. Dark oak. Ah! God damn it, it's like I don't know how to use Minecraft anymore. Oh, is this one of those ones that need 4? Yeah, it does. Well, that's the good news. That's all dealt with. All right. So, a lot of work, to go. Kind of feel like I want to keep going with the building the templates and everything before I, start to actually do the work on that. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. That's right. Take down the medical unit. But now they can't regen, so at least there's that. Oh, he's got a gunner? I am not going to make it over there to destroy that thing in time. Oh, maybe, depending on how much health it has and how much damage I can do to it. Oh, perfect. 50 gold! Goes to nobody. Alright, I've got Odyssey badge. A heroic archer skin. You know, I think I want to equip that. Because I like the boomerang guy, but... interesting that that's the icon for it, but he looks like an elf. Alright, unknown boss time. Ancient Bone Lord and some Dark Knights. Sounds like this calls for a mage or a Templar. You know, I think I'm going to actually have him start all the way back here. That way they have to come to him. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of tanks. And the Bone Lord will just keep sending wave after wave after him. Oh. Alright, I'm looking at the wood. And that just looks like... Yeah, let's come over here to oak. No, this is oak. Yeah, that's the same texture just on all sides. So I don't think I have to worry about this. Alright. Oh, grass. Yes, I gotta worry about this, though. Tall grass, seagrass. Yeah. Muddled. Yeah, muddied. Muddied, muddled, it doesn't matter. I mean, my pixelated stuff actually looks really nice. I mean, it's got this nice high quality look to it, but when you get close up, you can see pixels. And, you know, I just, you know, basically fixed my redstone. Also, it works with, you know, works with high-res texture packs, so you can do shinies and stuff. And displacements. And I'm just building out additional texture packs, or additional test units. And I'm looking at, okay, I've got some seagrass here that I need to test. So I guess that means... buckets of water! Alright. Okay. That's good enough for now. I think these will eventually grow. You got nice low-level ones. You got some ones that will eventually become deep. Oh, wait. What if I... God damn it. There we go. I don't know, actually. Should I have these down in the ground, or should I, build like a transparent, container for them? Well, this is a little bit more fitting for my what I have set up. I'll work on it later. And of course, there's stuff like I need to make new icons, so that's going to be a whole new thing, and I should probably demolish this village. Although I do like having it as a test bench, because I can go through and go, oh, this is what it looks like in a prefabricated building kind of setup. I don't know. He doesn't include me in his decision making, so. This little cube is supposed to be representative of just finding stuff out in the wilderness, while these are the actual test units. These units over here are designed for, man-made structures. So they test different looks, like, how things look when they're in wall units or slabs. But I'm kind of feeling the itch to do the wood. So let's start in with that. All right. So I'm actually going to make a new folder for this. Slam. Woods. Alright. And I'll have to come down here. Substance graph. Just do default of 512 by 512. New graph is called wood planks. Yeah. All right. So this is going to be a very simple one. Start with the base material. All right. So yeah, we'll do a shape. I'll just bring in the skin. No. Tile generator. All right. No. Tile sampler. That's better. Alright, so going off of Minecraft as a template. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're 4 high and approximately 1 long. Alright, so 4 high and 1 long. Pattern square. Size offset. It's 0.5. So that's pretty much it right there. Yep, we're all done. No, there's more to do because we got to fix the size. So it's a little bit. I'm going to say that's close enough for right now. So that is the Minecraft tile. I'm going to destroy that for a moment. Alright, so the best thing to do from here is we need to turn this into a decent height map. So let's go back to that base material now that I think about it. Reset and view. Alright. Metal roughness. Dielectric. User defined maps. Height. We'll start with this. Very simple. And let's make sure that this is set correctly. Parallax, yes. Scale is 0.5 or 5. Tiling of 1. Yep. Now, actually, that offset is going to be a heck of a lot bigger than when it shows up. And we may have to do some offsetting of it just to make it look good. But that's still not bad. Actually, no, it is very bad now that I look at it. That size is way too much. There we go. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so okay, it's just got this nice texture. It doesn't have any details on it. So we know that this is a board, so let's add some details. And I don't know why the frame rate's skipping so much. But, alright, I need to do a vector. Or a gradient. No. Fill. Flood fill. Alright. Flood fill to random grayscale. Flood fill to No, that's all good. Well, actually, no. Alright, slope, blur, grayscale. And now we'll call up a directional noise. Yeah, that might work. Alright, no. While that works, that's not what we need. Let's go back to noise. And we'll just go with fractal sum base. So that's giving us a little bit of a distortion around the edges, so it's not going to be perfect. Actually, let's feed that into there. And if we just feed this right into here, you can see, okay, well, it looks a lot, worse, but we're not going to want this for our height map. We actually want to use this to help us when we create our ambient occlusion map. I know I need the flood fill for something. I'm just blanking on what, so I'm just going to get rid of it for right now. Oh, random slope. Random... I don't know, random color. Flood fill to gradient. There we go. That's what I wanted. Angle variation. And thinking about it, let's make this bigger. I mean, no, that looks a little bit more like brick. Unless... well, what if we just doubled it? Like straight up. Double tiled. That still looks like brick. Alright. Well, let's stick with... let's go with 6. Not bad. Angle input and slope input. Angle variation multiplied by bounding box size. Nope, that's all good. Let's bring this up here. So what I can do with this is I can actually take multiples of these, because now I have another one. Give it a new instance. And now we can actually combine these together. But I can also do this. Let's take that same grayscale, do a slope blur on this. Oh wait, no, not slope blur. Well, actually, no, I can do this. No, I was right before. Blend. So instead of copy, let's do multiply. Or we could do add sub. No, not add sub. Overlay. That's nice, but it's giving the boards a bended look. Let's do multiply. And watch what happens when I put this in here. Suddenly, those boards are at different height levels. And let's see. Let's do an auto levels on here. So even if I take this darker, it'll still, you can see just how extreme that's going. So, this is a fun little way of just adding some variation. So the boards aren't exactly even. But because I want to be able to control how, even they might be. Oh, wait, no. There, now I can just take this and lower the opacity a bit. And now I have full control over just how uneven the boards are. So, there's that. But we can still go further. We know that all the wood planks are... they don't have to have the same wood material texture, but we know that they're all different colors. So, what we need to do now is actually come back here to wooden planks, and we're going to create a new parameter. And it's going to be float 4, I believe. Or at least float 3 of color. Or wood color. And let's find a nice kind of default woody color. Add node input. I guess that works. Base color. Yep. At least for right now. Wood color. Alright, I gotta come back in here. I'm actually going to remove that one that I created earlier. Alright, usage component. I can actually probably remove that. Alright, view in 3D. Now that's not going to do much right now because, you know, our wood color is just an input. Input value. Float 4. Or the float 3s. I guess I have this set as float 4, so let's just go with that. Alright, let's do... No, input color. Alright, I'm going to create a new substance graph up here. Call this oak wood planks. Actually, before I call it actually that, let's come over here, see if there is. Alright. So I'm going to guess oak. Oh, just oak planks. Alright, so now I need to come back out here. Actually, what I'm going to do, I think redstone. No? Iron? No. I remember now. Stone. Alright, so I guess... I hate it when I mess up like this. Copy. Paste. Now, as much as I would like to keep that, I don't need it. So actually what I should probably be doing is looking at cobblestone cracks. Alright. On the other hand, oh, ready for our boss battle. Oh, looks like we had some people join with us. Let's go for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh god, he's healing them. Alright, way to go, guys! Ooh, someone's getting a monk! Who's getting a monk? Punk! Congratulations! Bosses have been defeated! Oh, now we're into the mountain's furnace. Ooh, we got loyalty skins up here. Let's go that way. So, new creatures. I have not seen these guys before. What do we got? Got some archers. Alright, let's go with the Centurion. Magma. Alright. So, what I'll do is I'll just plug that in. Plug that in. Or, alternatively, there we go. Alright, so now I have a resource output for this. And actually, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking this is probably going to be... No. No. This is fine. This is fine. Be nice if I could set this as the output. Alright, let's come back to the wood planks. Alright, color, normal, roughness, metallic, AO, oh, height, AO. Oh, base material. Preview, and this is what gets plugged in to that. And now this base material and height and normal and roughness and metallic and ambient occlusion. Alright, so now I can preview it. I can see what it looks like, you know, when it comes out. And all I need now is the color. So, one of the nice things about this, That's not Minecraft, is it? No. Is I can open this up. And kind of figure out what a average color for this would be. So let's see. Open with... Oh, it doesn't even list it here. Yeah, Photoshop, bitches. So yeah, we can... So that's not bad, but that's probably... There we go. That looks more oakish. But, you know, I don't have to start with that. I can actually, you know, make a actual... Ooh, I got a message. Oh, cool. I got a subscription to the Yacht Club. To be clear, that's the Star Citizen Yacht Club. Ow! I just got electrostatically shocked by my mouse. Also, I'm not using my usual mouse. You know, I'm using this guy. Mostly because... here, let me get a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm using this old guy. I love him. He's a good mouse. But the only reason I'm using him is because this guy's mouse wheel broke. And what I mean by that is the mouse wheel does not click anymore. It should be, but I'm not hearing a damn thing. So, and it doesn't move anymore. So, yeah, you listen to this guy. I don't know if you can hear that. But yeah, this guy has actual, you know, clicking in there. So that's why I've moved over to my old mouse. I'm wondering if I should, you know, the old mouse is old enough that, you know, I can't return it. It's like over 2 years old. So. Alright, so, you know, I already have a texture I like, color I like. So let's just use this as a reference. So I'm going to say that is... Why are there so many... This is representative of what the color should be. Blur, average. Alright, and this value is... that. Actually, I'm going to move that off my screen. $180, $146, no, $146, and $90. All right. Yep, that is oak wood, according to Minecraft. No, don't save. Now, I'm all for, you know, paying attention to Minecraft and, you know, what they're doing, but for this, I've actually been doing something a little different. Let's do this. Oak wood. As you can see, there's a lot of different variations for oak wood. Let's find one that I kind of like. Oak wood tree. Oh, look at that. So this actually, that's a fair representation. Can I find a nice high-res photo? Yeah. What if I did oak wood lumber? Well, look at that. Because this is actually closer to what we want. Oak wood resources. I'm actually kind of liking how this looks. So let's take a look at that. Timber Mafia. It doesn't say what kind of... This is a representative image. So... yeah, that's pretty... white oak. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's it. That's our oak. Ooh, this one actually shows us some really nice details. So... alright, so... I'm liking this one. I'm going to go with this one for colors. Although, that's the same board. Yeah, if you look at this, you can see all sorts of nice little colors here. Well, let's get into making this. So... you know what? For right now, I'm going to remove that. All right, no metallic. Material dielectric. Let's make it pretty rough. More rough. Basically, only certain highlights will show up. And we can add some grunge here too. But for right now, this is going to be our blank canvas. So we need to make a wood grain. Do I actually have... hey, wood weathering? Nope. All right. So marble. Let's check noise. Let's start with ooh, clouds 3. That might be an interesting thing. Creased, crystal 2, directional noise. You know, directional noise 2 isn't bad. Let's see what we can do. Scale. All right, that's going to pull out disorder. That's going to change how it looks. Random angle. Okay, no, we want it to be the flatness, so... be the flatness you want to be. So right now, it just looks like that. It's not anything too amazing. It doesn't look like wood. So let's start doing that. Alright, alright, reset. Height is 50%. Alright, there we go. So that just doubled it, but it also kind of stretched it out, started giving it some, nice smoothness. And now I want to blur it in a radial fashion. Alright, no. What I want is a zoom blur. Slope blur, that's definitely going to be something we'll use. Edge blur, antiscopic, anisotropic. Directional blur, there we go. Because while this is nice, we don't need all that detail. Alright, distortion. Nope, nope, nope. Warp. And now it's got a new noise. This time we'll go with this nice spotty one. I'm wondering if I shouldn't find edges. Uh-oh. Edge detect. There we go. That's up to tolerance. No, alright, let's do this. Levels. Alright, now edge detect. Nope. Am I just going the wrong direction with this? Well, that's still not bad looking. Alright. Well, let's take a moment. No. Okay. Tile sampler. Alright, I think I actually need to take a moment here and remind myself. Yeah. Alright. Ah. Am I using the wrong noise pattern? Yeah, it might be. aniscopic noise. We're actually going to make it that way, so that's fine. I'm kind of following along with this, so... There we go. I knew I was, getting it wrong. So let's get rid of that stuff. So as you can see, it's starting to look good. Starting to look like wood, I should say. There we go like that. We add a little bit of warping. That's starting to look like wood planks. I like that. Which noise is that? Sorry, I'm watching a video on my other screen. And he's blending that with... Ah! No? Oh. He's got a wood fibers material. And I don't think we have that anymore. Ah! There you go. Directional noise 1. Which actually I think is, something we had earlier. So... So I think that needs to be bottom and this needs to be top. Okay, he's using it as a multiply. Probably to make things darker. Oh yeah, look at that. So the reason I'm doing it like this right now is just because it makes things a little bit easier in a lot of ways. Because once I get this basic, wood setup done, I can break this off into its own little thing. I can take this back to wood planks and then break that out so that it is a baseline that I can use with all these other wood planks. Getting zapped again. I've got a blanket on because it's a little cold. But anytime I move about, it generates static electricity, which there's metal along the bottom of my mouse and along the edges. So I put my hand down and ah. All right, so Okay, now he's doing a levels. I'm also noticing that his wood is like a lot more knotty than mine. Like, you know, that. Don't know if you guys can see that. There. Yeah, his is more like that, where I'm kind of going just a little bit more reserved, I guess you could say. Alright, now it looks like he's putting a levels on after that, just so he can brighten it up. Okay, so it's adding some nice details here. Oh, it looks like that's all he's doing. Oh, he put that on the bottom. That definitely changes things. Because I take that down and suddenly it, you know, looks like that. And now I'm adding the grain back in. Okay. So he's basically done with this now. So assuming that I am too, alright, let's make sure that this is still... Yeah, scale did not get set. Now 5 is an over-exaggeration for the scale, but it's a good number for me. A little bit of shininess just to help us develop. That's not bad. But I'll tell you what we need. We need my pixelized step grayscale. You know, that's for wood. That's not terribly terrible. It'll be better once we get the colors in there. Yeah, I think the 2 to 4. But for right now, let's get this. Alright, let's auto-normal this. Auto-level. Okay, so that's good enough. Let me see, what's he doing? Oh. Why did that play twice? I don't have any audio on. Do I? I don't think so. Alright. Oh, he's going a lot deeper into this. Alright, let's do the stream raid. 3, 2, 1. So those created lava monsters. Interesting. Nice to go, Damon. Just for that, you're getting a special reward. 15 gold. Well, we got wolves and... Okay. Interesting things here. Oh gosh, giant hellhounds. You know, I think this might be the time where I bring out my mystical mage. Legendary unit placed. Alright. So let's get back here. So I'm kind of skimming through this guy's tutorial. So one of the things he does is he takes Grunge Map 5. Yeah. And then he does a high pass on it. Which actually does, you know, pretty decent job. Now, see, I need to actually come in here and rotate it. Because I'm doing a side to side. And then after this would be a levels. I mean, I could put this first, actually. And then there's a levels to try and... probably even things out a bit. And the nice part is, with all of this, is that it's dynamic. I can come back and make changes to this whenever I want. interesting. So one of the things he does is he actually stretches this thing out. Now, you can see, actually we should, so since I have to do this, I'm actually going to do this later. Because, at here, just stretch it out. But now you can see there's a line right here at the border where they all meet up. So we need to fix that. Make it tile patch. No. Make it tile. Photo grayscale. See, that's actually really good. I can't even see where it is unless I highlight over it. So I see no need to make any changes to that. Although I may later. Although I'm thinking about it, and I might want to squeeze that in a bit. No, let's leave that as is. Okay, so now it looks like he's going to add some cracks to this. And yes, I am just kind of following wrong. Grunge map 12? No. What is that? 11. All right, let's bring the balance in. Lower the cracks a bit. Leave the contrast as is. Now, this is probably something you do more for like an older piece of wood, so I'm actually going to not do that. There you can see how that looks. But what we're going to do is actually multiply this. And then we'll pull back a bit. Actually, no. Let's go darken. So that's already looking like a grand piece of wood. Although I'm going to pull back from this other texture just a little bit. Yeah, that's good. All right, so I'm going to jump over here to my wooden planks for a little bit. Grab this guy. I realize now that I forgot to change my output identifiers for this, which is needed in order to make sure that these output the right textures. And I can also rename this wood, plank, oak. Save that. So this is my that's my tiles. You know, I'm actually going to make that the background, so that the texture has to come in on it. Yeah, look at that. That looks nice. But one might question if it doesn't look too nice. So, flood fill. Random. Flood fill to gradient. Angle variation. There we go. Now this is usually a technique used just for, rocks, pretty much. But, nothing saying we can't use a little bit of it here. Alright, scale. I'll set 5 to my default. You know what? I'm actually going to pump this all the way up. Not because, I think it's going to look cool. It's not bad. But because what I'm going to actually do is do another blend, adding this on top of the original, so I actually have fine-grained control over, how much of it I want to have. And actually, what I'm going to do here is auto levels. So that will bring the brightest points up to the maximum. And now I can do another darken. So this is just going to be a little funky in the in dimensions. Wonky boards. But, you know, it's not out there. On the other hand, I can max this out. So, right now, all I've done is create the wooden plank boards. I make some random changes for this, and suddenly the boards would change. So, what I could do is actually take everything I've created up till now and drop that into wood planks. And then I just have to add some variables that would randomize this in, you know, various ways. I could have a seed generator, a knot generator. I know at some point this guy actually ends up creating a knot generator. Just so there, you know, like, you know, right in here there could be a knot of wood. And that's something we can look at. But what I'm going to do right in this second is create a gradient map. What's a gradient map? It's simple. It takes a grayscale number, a grayscale image, and then it converts it into a texture. So let's go back to here. I'm actually going to take this and move it off the screen. And then I'm going to take this texture, open up the color gradient, and then go pick gradient. And now I can run, you know, I ran that over the other texture. You can see what that did down here. It created a nice little color, and it's based off that piece of wood. So now if I were to come in here and go, hey, we've got a base color. Look at that. We've got our base wood. Now, for this to actually work with the pixel, I actually need to run this through the pixel step generator. So, there, that just ran. And I can see, you know, various detail levels. That actually generates something nice. But I think that kind of ruined this. So what I'm going to do is actually come back and do another run with it. See, that's not bad either, but I still think we can do better. That's not bad. All right, let's try this. Run there and there. Yeah, it's still not bad, but it's still not what I want. Really, that first one was probably the best. Alright, so what we're going to do now is just look for a nice one for the color of the wood. That one's not bad. I kind of like that one. Can I get some more detail in here? No? And the program crashed. But you can see how finely detailed I can get this stuff. It's, cancel that. Ooh, back you go. Let's see what the last session says. Okay. So we lost a little bit, but not much. The good news is it's an easy thing to fix. Yeah, it looks almost exactly like the right thing. So. All right. Okay, that looks pretty good. Blend that with that and connect the output to it. View in 3D. Edit. Scale of 5. And I just want a straight up cube. And I want to punch this up. Okay, so this looks good and everything. And let me just save this so I don't forget. But one thing you can notice is that the texture just keeps moving along on this. So what we're actually going to do is a directional warp, I think. So we're going to take this. We're going to turn this to a direction. Oh, maybe it's just a standard warp. Here we are. This is why we needed the gradient. Ah, random grayscale. That's what we needed it for. And it was directional warp. I remember that now. So, as you can see, I can do that. I can also take this up to insane levels. You can see that it's moving at different speeds. Unfortunately, because this is the way this is tiling, it's always going to look like this. Just, three simple colored bars. It'd be nice if I could get it like that, but what I might be able to get away with is doing that. And then doing this. And that will add a nice little change. So, now we can see if I increase this, all right, so there we go. And now that can overwrite that. And now let's kind of pull these items out from each other. So this is actually a decent height map. It's got some nice, clear edges. I mean, we could still make the edges a little wonky so the boards aren't perfect, but it's going to be pixelized, so let's not worry about that. Speaking of pixelization, let's pull this guy out. So while this is good for pixelization, I think I definitely want to add another blend on top. Specifically, I want to add this back on. So, even though it's not, perfect for the pixel world, it is really kind of helping to fix a lot of the issues and making it a lot more that's really what it is. It's just making it more. It's helping better define the boards. Okay. So, all right. Stream red. 3, 2, 1. Damn, those wolves ain't nothing. Okay, why is he stuck? Oh, because he can't shoot that guy. I was wondering why the barbarian wasn't moving. It's because he couldn't hit that guy. Oh, we got a bomber and a paladin for somebody. Mr. Shook's got the bomber and Moody got the paladin. Congrats, guys. Oh my goodness. Is it already that time? Stream's over. Thank you all for coming by. I'm sorry we didn't do any programming, but I actually had some fun doing this material stuff with you all. We are definitely going to be doing this again because this was just so much fun, at least for me. Yeah, we get it. We did a whole bunch of stuff in Minecraft, just getting it set up so we can actually, why is there a shadow on me? We took a lot of time getting that all set up. But it's almost ready. So we're working on our wood. I'm actually going to grab a whole bunch of color schemes that I think work for this most recent texture, and then I am going to stop. And more than likely, I'll just I'll show you guys where we're at the next time I feel like doing creative stuff. Yeah. Thank you all for coming. I'm sorry, KJ Bot didn't get more work done. It's just, I got a lot more research to do than I thought I did. It sucks. Thank you for coming. I'll see you next time on Friday, I believe. Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, Friday. And let's see, we got 7 days left to go on my bounty for this month. We don't hit it, that's okay. I'm thinking on Friday I might actually do a horror game in playing Alien Isolation. I'm thinking about it. Good night, everyone.